That we're back. Damn, the notification popped up quick. That's what we like to hear from the YouTube algorithm. I have no idea how any of that shit works, to be honest. I joined and started. It said you started streaming 27 seconds ago. Sounds accurate. My game just crashed. Awesome. All right, 1 second. We're probably gonna play Vanguard now. Once we actually load in. Let's see what we got here. Let's try it with, you know what? Let's just do a true solo of it. Why not? It's a build for this, let's see. I could try Melta for a little bit if I feel like on the... Oh no. Most of these guns kind of suck to me. Like both of these guns just feel like a worse version of this gun. Unfortunately. And this one runs out of ammo so fast. I'll say the bulk part mine. We're on chainsword, level 1 chainsword? No. Fine. I don't think we're using the
entire sector. We make our stand here.
Should be. Did my game crash again or just frozen? Okay. Oh, it's definitely a level 1 chainsword. That's fine.
The Xenos threat to this area is strong. Show them our strength surpasses theirs. They died for the fortifications fall. This relic paid us.
Oh, it's true.
Brothers, your targets have arrived. We will split them open. Reloading. Grenade out. One down. Is there another we can kill? No.
Lots on the multi-melta for Siege, but the multi-melta is pretty OP, so pretty good here. It's not as good as Plasma, because you don't have as much range, but what it kills, it bodies. This works for bosses, if you actually need them. Oh, multi-melta will definitely do that. Let's all the heavy plasma. And heavy plasma just has more range for bosses. Because there are times where the bosses will be clumped in an area you just can't possibly get to. Or other enemies will be clumped, like biovores. You can't really reach them with a multi-melta. It's really good. It's definitely an S tier weapon. See, if they fix like the weird decision making of this build, yeah, execution and stuff, that'd be that much better. Still your best option for boss damage though, which is pretty funny. Edible. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, that was Interesting. Interesting.
Fought it not to ambush and ambush. Magazine out, magazine in. Ordnance on me. Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues. They should hurry. I grow impatient.
Now Vanguard is pretty fucking easy up until you actually have to fight triple bosses, and then he kind of struggles a bit.
Prepare for direct engagement.
Especially triple Hellbrute.
Giving them a shrapnel. Enemy activity has disrupted the fortress's auto-targeting system. Reset it. We shall see it done.
I might have melted bomb at some point here. What I wanted. What's up, Kermit? Welcome back. Not all the homies are asleep. We're back to that true solo gameplay. Then I'll lock in. Maybe.
System restarting. Reloading. Shoot the spore mine.
Surely you wouldn't do this to me. Thank you. I want that thing. Oh, you dick. I don't really give a shit if we get hurt too much on this class. I just want to go walk over to this. What do they have Vanguard? Can I just chill?
Targeting system is online and has enemies in its sights.
And when it comes to like Adrenaline Rush now, I don't even think Adrenaline Rush is worth taking over like your execution perks because they simply do more for you now. And you really don't need the extra healing, the extra 5% with how many extremists are in siege mode.
Swapping out magazine.
Except for a scar.
Reloading. One down. Trillions to go.
Probably shouldn't have taken that there, but whatever.
The foe is still out there.
Any melta bombs for me?
Time to resupply. Good. I long to test my skills in battle. Foes are marching on the fortress. They have chosen death. Bolt available. Replenished and ready. Into the more. Rebel launcher set.
Whoops. On the button I want. I'm just gonna die that at some point. I ain't gonna. For the fifth time this happened. What's up, Ode and I? The 5% feels useless. Useless. I just got the level 18 with it. I wouldn't say it's useless. It's just unmatched deal is so much better. They low-key overbuffed that perk. Is it worth doing ruthless missions level 1 if you have gold weapons and good fundamentals? You probably just do absolute level. I mean, you do absolute difficulty level 1 if you have good fundamentals. I really think any of the operations are hard in this game. But I also don't really think my opinion on like what's hard is like exactly normal in this game after playing this much. So, if you feel like you can, I mean, ruthless, I'd say you probably can. If you're not really struggling that much on absolute, and then you go to level 1, you might struggle a little bit, but you'll probably be fine. In the vanilla game.
The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready. When we are finished.
I mean, worst case scenario, your teammates have to like quote unquote carry you for like 20 minutes, and if they remotely know what they're doing, it should be pretty easy for them. And if they're whining, I mean, as long as you don't go down like 17 times, I doubt they care that much. What the fuck is this guy doing? What the fuck? Oh, that works, I guess. Let me just pew pew. Bang. Wow, the other one didn't die. Some of the randoms in this game are shockingly bad. I don't know why. It doesn't really matter all that much. And in Siege mode, it does kind of matter because you get DPS checked at some points. And Siege mode puts you into situations that are quite hard. But in absolute operations, there's really nothing in those that one player can't handle. Or I should say can't handle consistently. It is a little harder now in the PTS though, because the bosses are buffed, and the boss fights can actually be pretty difficult by yourself. Because they'll send a boss with like 3 extremis at you, and that's pretty hard. That's like the hardest encounter they ever put in that. Oh shit. me out of this corner, dude. Please die.
One of the Cadians still holds the data slate.
Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, hot, hot, hot. You son of a bitch. Let me grab this little guy. Fucking devour me.
Old hope and no brains.
I'm kind of excited to be playing with people again in Siege. Haha, I've been doing Operation Solo for what feels like a lifetime. Basically how it's going in this game. It is pretty much that. Just because it's like, in my opinion, I feel like Operations players actually got fucking terrible after a while because there's just not enough enemies in the game. Like, genuinely. There's not enough guys to fight that I feel like I'm sitting there. It's the same reason I don't like playing Orc, Maelstrom, and Darktide, and I only play Havoc 40. Because if you're playing with people that even kind of know what they're doing, there's nothing for you as like an individual player to do. You're just chilling. The game's playing itself. What do you think is that would be the best theoretical best team comp? What would be the best theoretical team comp for Siege? Probably heavy. Well, always heavy, because heavy just dishes out boss damage. That's what you need. Heavy tactical and Vanguard probably. Then you probably swap out Vanguard for another class if you want. Like heavy tactical. I don't know, sniper. All those classes do a lot. Sniper has pretty good boss damage. That's really what kills teams. Like, any class in this game can handle, like, Wave 24 by themselves. Maybe not in Chaos. I mean, you probably could. It'd just take you a long-ass time. You had to corner camp with Assault. Like, Tyranids, no class in this game really struggles with Tyranids. It's just triple boss spawns to kill people. So whatever kills bosses and lives is probably the best option. Which is why the Bulwark's in like B tier for solo in this, because he does not have good boss damage. And that's what you need to solo this mode. Because you need to be able to burst down some of the bosses. If you can't do that, you're gonna be like in a significantly worse situation. It's not that he's bad, because he can definitely fuck shit up. It's just does he do as well as the other classes do against bosses? No. That's why he's in B, not in like F. I mean, we had a pretty decent Bulwark with us earlier today, and when it came to boss damage, it was like it was my heavy plasma doing like 99% of the work, because Bulwark just can't do it. His options are like melee or banner or shoot plasma gun. And even when there is a bug going on where like he gets crazy high damage, I think I can get some free damage on him. No, we're not. Okay. Maybe now I can have some free spore mines. I didn't really buy ammo, did I? Like this is like our best boss damage on this guy outside of like AoEs. We have to pump bolt carbine rounds into his face, and that's good for 1. It's not great for 3. Whoops.
Finished and ready. The enemy's strongest unit still remains. They must be slain.
Oh, where have I done for go? Nowhere to be seen. Oh, that was really bad of me. Oh. Stupid. See, like the ground effects on their own are pretty easy. It's just it's just when they clump up with like 50 extremists. I guess I punch him in the face, huh? But or soup.
Split open the stronger foes, then cleanse the rest.
Where the fuck is it's the Carnify? Oh, right here. Any tips for a newbie for the class of sniper? Well, sniper, you pretty much just have to... Sniper all comes down to managing your cloak. And you have to nail headshots. And so if you need to properly position yourself with the shadow stab, you need to properly manage your cloak, because if you don't properly manage your cloak, you're going to be out. And you also need to know how the... so that'll be the biggest thing I say. Once you're able to do that, it becomes quite easy. I didn't buy any ammo, it's funny. Do we need it though? Not really. Oh, maybe we did. Oh shit. That amount of spore mines would have killed us back in the day, but Vanguard don't care. Still this guy. I guess I'll take the ammo. Hit that bug.
One down.
going. See, if this class's execution build didn't have so many bugs, it would be S tier. It'd be really fucking good. It feels also easier to pull off your grapnels and not get like body blocked by 15 guys. That would also be good. Should you be using it to initiate or escape? Really depends what you're doing. Like, I may use it. I use it on bosses if I have 2 adrenaline charges, but usually it's your get out of jail free card because purification is basically the only perk that exists in that tree for sniper. I mean, sniper without purification is significantly worse than with purification. I wouldn't sniper without purification if I put in like D tier. To be honest, I think it's very good. Look at this combo these guys do. Like their dicks. That was for science. A Warhammer Green Tide with orcs would be cool. I gotta wonder what Focus will work on after Siege. Probably new enemies, new class, new maps, new operations. All the way until they start doing Space Marine 3. That's what they said they were gonna be doing. So I'm guessing that's what we'll see from them. Who should be the next enemy brought into the game? If they do a new... They said they weren't going to do a new faction, but you never know. You never know. If they do a new faction, orcs would just be the best. Like, let's all be real. Orcs just say funny shit. They say funny shit. And they explode. That's really all you need, right? And they're fun to fight. I think Siege will be the last bit. Won't be much to come after that. That's not true. They're gonna do a whole new season. They're gonna do a whole new season. That's what they pretty much said. They're gonna be supporting this game all the way until Space Marine 3 comes out. I promise you. It's already got a skeleton crew. We're already there. We're already on the pirate ship, the ghost ship.
Not succumb to the agents of the warp. The thousand suns will find only failure here.
Orcs make the most sense. They're fun variety. Tau and Necrons would suck to fight. Dude, Tau, we would just lose. If it was like the mechanics in this game, they would just gun us down in 2 seconds.
Deploy war gear. The enemy is here. When we are finished, nothing of them shall remain. My wrath dictates your state. Ironclad troops are sending last battle. Reloading. What needs grappling?
That's unfortunate. They blocked us there. I thought we really care because whatever HP we lose here, we're gonna get back immediately. Like that.
Book available. Waste my magnus. Waste my ass. There is a psycho in me.
I bonk him. The dash here that we get rid of all the shields in one pull. Okay.
Swapping out magazine.
Are the lead chaos skins going to be PvP only? Probably.
Sorcerers, what needs grappling?
That's-
Magazine in.
Let me, now. God, chaos is so fucking boring in this game. Like, it feels like you're whacking a, you're just whacking a punching bag.
Out of my hand!
That occasionally pulls out like a side piece and blasts you.
That's all you got for suckling at a demon's teeth.
Which one's real? It's you.
Right, no cultivate. Swapping out magazine. There will be more foes to vanquish soon. For now, reload. If they will come,
Where's this new chaos enemy we're supposed to be getting? Probably in like the official update or a little bit after that. That's my guess.
Augurs detect enemy targets. We will split them open. Perimeter defense system energy levels are falling. Replenish the generator's power cells. Defenses can aid in exterminating these foes. out of the defensive generator. What needs gravity? Execute that blow, witch. Tether on down. Magazine.
I get so fucking mean in this game. They have so many staggering attacks like that. Fucking brutal, dude.
Rebel launcher set. Sacrilege floods my eyes and ears. Replenished and ready.
Can't even see him. Come on, eventually. Actually, just getting pelted by range fire here. Okay. Well, let's do this.
Perimeter will not hold without the generator. Hook available.
There we go. Not a waste of sims.
Think the scarab shed. What needs gravity? We need to replenish the generator. Closing the gap.
That life's always easier when you get a melted bomb, so
Rebel launcher set.
looking forward to that in our future.
Tether unbound. Arming up. We need to replenish the generator.
I thought they make ranged Majoras take more damage from guns, makes melee feel even worse. Yeah, kind of silly. All I know is, as soon as I load up the campaign for this game and fought Chaos, I was like, this sucks. And then 2,000 hours later, it still sucks.
The defensive generator is still down.
I wouldn't just say they're poorly designed, they're like intentionally designed to be fucking cruel to you. Because they have so much shit in this game that like you'll have to dodge. Like you just have to dodge from the range fire, and it's like that. So they can catch you out of your dodges so easily. Their moveset. So they have you hopping, jumping, skipping, and whatever else on top of stomping their foot down and catching you.
I am installing the power cell. Magazine out. Magazine in.
Just shoot me. I like how the AI can see me from the floor. It's funny. Alright, we'll go over here and grab this.
Power levels have been restored.
Can I get multi bomb? Aw, 2 frags. Thanks, game. What about this one? There we go. Thank you. Once you actually have a melt bomb, life definitely gets easier on this class. Because the Vanguard kind of lacks Nova damage, and Melt a Bomb brings Nova damage. I mean, Melt a Bomb really brings Nova damage to all classes, but
That's all you got for suckling at a demon's teeth. Eliminate the Vanguard Spearman brothers. Finished and ready.
oh.
Take it to my boots. Into the maw of death. Is this the best the Vanguard can offer? Dominate the Terminator brothers. I was wrong to expect a better fight from a sniveling bastard. Ordnance on me.
Really should be camping, shouldn't I?
Swapping out magazine. What needs grappling? Grab your launch. View your packs, brothers. Tether unbound. Hook available. Closing the gap. Grapple launcher set. Into the fray.
Right.
What needs grappling? Right to your worthless gods. Got that rotten sorcerer. Nothing stands up to a belt. I savor every build of magic I see. Tether unbound. Hook available. Magazine out. Magazine in. Closing the gap. Grapple launcher set. Finished and ready. That's all you got. Demon's teeth.
I was going back here the whole time. I had to waste all those points. It's awkward.
Reloading. Grapple launch. What needs grappling? Stick the scarab shell. Grab hold of that heretic. Into the fray.
Tornado Berserkers would be fun to fight. They sure would. Like whenever I play Siege Mode right now, I'm like, oh man, this is when I'm like by myself. This is not as fun as for solo because fighting chaos for like 20 minutes blows. It takes forever. And like, am I actually going to permanently lose any of these rounds? The likelihood is very low. Maybe it will go down. That's like the worst case scenario, really. So really, what it turns into is a gigantic slog of how many Rubric Marines do I have to kill until the the double Halberd fight. The double Halberd Vanguard. I think double Halberd is harder than the triple Halberd, the triple Crown Effects fight. Excuse me. They just do more. You think Games Workshop will like Gilliman if you're in Space Marine 3? Oh, definitely. Games Workshop, this idea that Games Workshop like holds back every single creator, like absolutely dominates all decisions, is just so not true. There's like 2 examples of it. It's like the biggest myth in Warhammer. Like Creative Assembly talked a little bit about it once. Dawn of Warfare has talked a little bit about it. There's maybe the plasma gun situation, Darktide, and that's about it. And then you have a bunch of other devs that say the exact opposite. Games Workshop really doesn't do it as much as people think. Like, obviously, you can't do something as egregious as, like, alright, Chaos suddenly starts worshipping the Emperor, but that's true for, like, 99% of franchise games. Alright.
The foe is vanquished. Use this time to rearm before they return. We will be ready.
Okay. Ammo box. And battle. I'm just gonna camp back here until 20. And then, or 10, excuse me. And then we'll win.
Chosen death.
Alright, where are they at?
Thermal payload secure. Internal fortress systems are failing. Restore them. It shall be done.
I tried to smoke the bomb. Fucking guy, dude. At least we have a ton of points. I don't know how far we're actually going to make it here. Probably like 18 at most. That seems to be, but maybe less. This class ain't too good at triple bosses.
What needs grappling? Arming up. Closing the gap.
I don't want it.
The system must not remain down. Rebel
Have you beaten the last / highest wave? Best I've gotten so far was 18. I mean, we beat 25. It's just... Well, all the teams I played with had timed out at that point, and I also timed out my true solo at 24. You'd have to have a team that actually knows how to properly DPS. Because all the wave 25s I've done so far, or I should say, like, yeah, all the wave 25s and waves 23s I've done so far, my entire team has gone down. And then you're stuck soloing a boss for, like, I don't know, 5-7 minutes, and then you're probably gonna lose after that. Just by the timer, if you beat the boss. Like, beating the boss really isn't that hard, it's just that stupid timer. Timers. They said they were gonna fix it though. It depends. They did say they found a solution. So we'll see.
What needs grappling? We must resolve the disruption of the fortress.
I'll say if they want to make this mode harder for groups, after like wave 20, make it so when players die, you can't get them back up on like an automatic timer. You can still get them off the ground, but they can't just come back. That's always been like the easiest mechanic in this whole game. Is that players just auto come back eventually. It's pretty easy to hold out for like 10 minutes, even like 2 stims. You're not gonna hold out that long, really. More like, because they add the absolute mechanic to this, where every Majoris you get reduces the cooldown timer on the respawn your teammates by like, what, 20 seconds? There are a lot of Majoris in this. So permadeath essentially for the wave, like come back at the end of the wave, not just remove them from the entire game. I mean, you could do that. That'd be a cool modifier. If they want to add modifiers into this game, that'd be an option. Your teammate, like when you die, you die. Like you have your 1-up, and then you have your guardian relic, and then you die. Or one where, like, you know, you just die with no mortal wound. Stuff like that. Because the fact that, like, I can recycle my worst teammate 10 times over, like he's going through, like, you know, the recycling bin, like it's Mickey 17. Anybody watch that movie? Like we're just factory printing a new Space Marine every 10 minutes. Probably the easiest part of this game. At least for teams. Mickey 17 is a pretty good movie. If you guys ever seen it. I would recommend. Kind of goofy, kind of weird. Kind of falls apart in the latter half. But overall, pretty decent. I'm curious to see how they fix the timer. Me too. It's weird that Vanguard is a support class now. Always has been. I think Vanguard's always been an overrated class in this game. He's always lacked damage compared to a lot of the other ones. It's more consistent than anything. He just dishes out. He's good at living. He's good at like sneaking around, and he has really good AoE with his execute build. But like as far as single target damage goes, he's meh, pretty meh. It used to be worse. It was worse before the block weapon buff. He's really good in operations because operations are really easy. So he shines there a lot more because he's able to, like, you know, the game doesn't throw as much shit at you. So you're not in a situation where like he just gets nuked down. But in siege mode, he can get nuked. He can get 100-0'd pretty easily. Same with a lot of other classes. Kind of the meta shifted, I think, a bit. I'm just gonna buy some armor boost, I guess. I guess we'll buy this. You know, you never know.
That battle will be upon you in moments. Let them come.
I'm curious to see how the execute build will do versus these guys.
Exterminate the Terminator brothers. The spearman. The snapping flame.
As long as that bug keeps happening, it's just he eats and execute. That's just one grapnel gone forever. Or gone for, like, you know, that period of time, I should say. Bonk. You should be low enough.
We have reports of a command presence on the battlefield.
Do we?
Maybe in for a challenging fight.
Maybe in for a challenging fight.
Worthy of my attention at last.
How about guaranteed? Oh my god, I can't grab it. Can't grab the right one. I'm sure we'll be fine. That was almost mean. Alright, so we need to duck over here. As long as they don't have line of sight on us, we should be okay. Well, yeah, use these little corners. They put this here. What I wanted, but okay. Oh god. I have this corner is actually kind of good for these guys too.
Open the stronger foes, then cleanse the rest.
We'll do it that way. And then we'll walk over here. And we'll grab our sim again. We gotta kill the wherever they may be. Torpedo's gotta go.
Destroy the major enemy threats.
Not what I wanted, but okay. Maybe the targeting I think was a little better.
The most serious threat, and the rest will follow.
What the fuck? That's what I mean. That's what I fucking mean, dude. This thing, like, they can properly get a grapple execute. There's so many fucking bugs with it. Even if you do get the proper target. It doesn't refund you shit, so you're stuck. I need them to give me a adrenaline rush if you want to do serious damage to them.
Walk available. We need to destroy the major enemy threats. Open the stronger foes, then cleanse the rest.
Awesome.
Magazine in.
Finally. Oh, that wasn't the right one. Too bad they all look the same. Damn it. It was bad dodging that one. How's all the ammo here?
Destroy the most serious threat, and the rest will follow.
Finally. Right, neither of these are weak enough.
The enemy's strongest units still remain. They must be
me. Let me grab him. Let me grab him. Oh. Alright, I'll grab that other Terminator in a second. That was almost the meanest thing it ever did to me. Husband's like, what the fuck? Where'd he go? Alright, so... That would be how you have to kill the other triple ones. That AoE. That fight is such a slog every time. You kind of just have to estimate like how much you're gonna need in equipment. You really don't need a dreadnought for it. It's just a huge pain. Takes forever. Like, that's the best melee damage you're gonna do to it, is with like a block chainsword or something. And just double up on it. Maybe like the relic version might do ever so slightly more, but really Vanguard just kind of shit out of luck for boss damage. That's not like a bolt carbine. Best option. Besides the AoE grapnel.
Squad, you are needed at the control room. Cowards scurrying from their deaths.
Triple Hellbrute, the hardest fight in Space Marine 2? Big time. Definitely the hardest fight in Space Marine 2. It's not even close. It's just the hardest. It's probably the hardest content this game's ever seen. Double Hellbrute's definitely up there, but it's definitely not as hard. Triple Hellbrute is just bullshit. It is something else. It's just because of how Hellbrutes work. Hellbrutes are mean with an extremis. Like, one Hellbrute is a problem. Because they will, if you don't have like a build to properly boss damage, because they will just AoE denial you and stick you and like pretty much get you caught in range fire. 3 of them is a nightmare. Because you can't really engage them in melee unless you're like properly positioned, or they will just shoot you through each other. It is quite something. They're pretty bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. Like, not really for heavy, not too much for sniper, because sniper can like slip in and out and do some major damage to them. But if you aren't a sniper, if you aren't like a heavy, if you aren't a tactical with like plasma, or you're just ospexing for your team, and you can't just bomb them properly, you're gonna struggle. And that's why Assault, Vanguard, and Bulwark aren't super great against them. Bulwark especially, like, holy shit. Bulwark can't even get away properly. And his banner doesn't really do jack shit against like 3 bombing AoEs against him. He can handle one pretty well. Okay. I guess I don't get the grapple. Rising the purple chain sword is the best. Because the damage really isn't. Because speed is more important than the damage, and the breakpoints are pretty much all the same. Get back here. I might actually take this. I'm taking this class down from A. I'm putting it in B. But I'm just thinking that like there's no way this class is as good as Sniper for true soloing. And Sniper's an A. Same thing with Tactical goes up to A, Vanguard can go. He's good at like surviving the actual waves, but it's just those boss waves, man. And like that's the thing that like actually filters people. Not a lot of classes are dying in this game on like these waves here. Just when the terminus come. So I mean I feel like that's a pretty fair way to balance to like do rank them would be like, okay, which ones can handle the waves on top of the terminus the best? And I think that's probably Tactical. Because Tactical's not really struggling against the Chaos Skies when he has Apple Carbine. And you can also kill the bosses faster, thanks to Auspex. And when they actually fix this block shit, it'd be even better. Though, I think they've removed... I don't know if they've confirmed it. I think they have removed Auspex parry on bosses from working. Get back out. Rip him out of the ground. Hopefully they fix Tactical. I mean, he's still strong. And like most people in this game like fencing anyways, like they're not really losing anything. It's really just the if they did nerf it so the Auspex doesn't work on bosses, that is like an intentional change, then he is significantly worse than he used to be. But it's so good. Well, maybe not even significantly worse, because that new equipment recharge he has, being able to drop 60-second melt-a-bombs on a boss while you're retreating, like eventually you'll kill them, as long as you don't die along the way. Like you'll have the option. Melt-a-bombs are really good for triple bosses because you kind of have to have like a tactful retreat in this. Is the best way to put it. And that's why Heavy is so good, because you can just turn around to Iron Halo and like shoot off some high damaging shots to like all three bosses at once. Oh, you felt that. Oh, your buddy felt it more though. Hold on. Oh shit, I'm about to feel it. Just kidding, it's you.
The bigger threat just means more to come. Stay dead.
Alright, you're the one. dead, but I'll take it.
Rebels are just sect. It smells like fresh munition. Closing the gap. Finished and ready.
I do think a lot of people are going to struggle to get to wave 25 in teams, though. It's hard. Even without the timer, it's hard. It's also harder content than anything in this normal game. And if people are struggling as much as I've seen them in, like, the main game, because I've seen, like, a lot of the PC, PTS players struggling. And most of the PC players in this game in Absolute, they're not having that much of a hard time. But again, most people aren't. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just expecting a lot of bitching. I don't think people realize how hard it's actually going to be. And it's going to be that much harder on a controller because of how imprecise they are on some of the classes, so. But they send a lot at you. They send a lot at you. A truly, like, a unprecedented amount. Like, this is the kind that I'd expect to see in, like, a modded difficulty. And the true solo here, I mean, it's a little easier than, like, 6 Extremis spawns at once, because there are just fewer resources in operations, but still. We'll see. I'm just kind of afraid that, like, you're gonna see, like, a wave of, like, 15 videos from people saying it's too hard on the hard mode. That they want their helmet. And they should make it easier. I hope that's not the case, because I like playing it with other people. Damn it, you ran away. I'll get you next time. I will say these guys need to be nerfed. Biovore is shooting out this many spore mines. Like, look at this. This is, I don't care if you nerf the explosive damage. Like, that's just such a ridiculous impact from one Extremis in this game. That's worse than the Soul Cannon. Soul Cannons are only worse, like, individually because, or I should say they're worse in a group because Chaos is a harder faction overall. But, like, individually, the Biovore is broken. Like, this is an S tier threat. This guy is worse than some bosses. Like, I'd rather have to deal with, like, 1 Carnifex than, like, 4 Biovores, easily.
This is only a pause. Reload before the battle.
When does Siege come out?
Good. I long to test my skills in battle.
I don't really have any issues playing Horde mode on controller. We'll see. Like, I'm sure it's doable. This game's not that bad for a controller. I do like the meta shifted in this match because, like, the meta was pretty much operations is dominated by tactical and bulwark and, like, heavy, and all other classes just, like, sat there and followed behind them. Now still dominated by heavy, but that's not the point. It's still dominated by heavy, but bulwark definitely struggles more than he does in operations. Also, I'm gonna be real. I think Invigorating Icon, that shit doesn't even have to be nerfed in this mode. Like, who cares? It's not even remotely as good as Unmatched Seal is. Like, if any healing perk is gonna get nerfed, or, like, deserves to get nerfed in this game, and in Siege mode, it's not Invigorating Icon, I'll tell you that. Like, having a global heal for your entire team in this, dare I say, OP. It also functions when you're dead. So like you could bring in quite literally the worst player ever and just say, hey buddy, put on the Unmasked Zeal perk, and suddenly one guy can pretty easily carry the entire team, no timer. Because like that's all you need on some classes. Like imagine you're playing, because the way certain classes are balanced, it's like, okay, tactical can't easily get back HP. Vanguard can easily get back HP, but he does less Nova damage. Heavy can't easily get back HP, but he has a ton of HP and just shoots his gun the whole time and is balanced by ammo. And if you take away those two things, suddenly he is actually cracked. Like people talk all the time about giving Assault healing in this game. Assault would be so much better with healing than Vanguard is. He's just built different. He does tremendous amounts of damage. Assault's Nova damage is actually great. He has Power Fist, he has Jetpack. Alright, that's where I'm at. Also, I don't know the worst. I'd probably say Grapnel is probably the worst ability in the game. Not bad. It's just like, is it really better than Camo Cloak? Is it really better than Auspex? Is it better than Jump Pack? I'd say no to all of the above. It has some good perks around it, but I don't even think the perks around it are as good as like Purification, Concentrate Fire, Iron Halo especially. Iron Halo's OP. Yeah, Invigorating Icon's a long-ass cooldown as well. Yeah, you're pretty much, you're screwing over your entire class. Not even screwing over your class, but you're giving a huge trade-off now. I really do think Invigorating Icon with, like, the 50% debuff is totally fair. It was only unfair in Operations because it was limited resources, but there are far fewer limited resources in Siege mode. That doesn't really matter. And this mode is also so hectic that you don't really have a lot of time to like, hey teammate, come over here, I'll set up a banner for you. And they're like, thanks bud. Meanwhile, Unmasked Zeal is just like proccing constantly and coming out to like dozens of medkit. Like a dozen of medkit uses per game just from one perk. With zero interaction from the perk carrier. I'd say that's pretty good. So I might, you know, maybe I'll say that in a video at some point. I'll talk about that a little bit. If like, should Invigorating Icon actually be nerfed anymore? I don't really think it should be. I mean, it's kind of a crutch in like Absolute for solo, but who gives a shit? Like, I mean, it's a PvE game first of all. It's not like taking away from my experience if somebody has it. Personally, you can feel free to disagree, but as far as I'm concerned about balance, the only thing I care about in a game for balance is if something is so OP, it takes away from my enjoyment as another player in your game. And that's kind of like a Zealot in Darktide. A Dueling Sword Zealot takes away from my enjoyment of playing some of the other classes in that game. Oh my god, dude, this class is so buggy. But like if you're playing Orc Maelstrom, pre-Havoc Horde, of course, I don't really give a shit if somebody's like dueling sorting in Havoc Horde. That's just hard. There's enough for everybody to kill, but
Just set. Swapping out magazine.
I can save for that. Yeah, so I'm no longer in the camp that Invigorating Icon needs to be nerfed. That's the takeaway here. Free Bulwark mains. Give them what they want. Yeah, like the game has to have a casual option, doesn't it? And like Bulwarks are already like the easiest class in this game, in my opinion. Definitely the easiest class to live with if you don't like. He has all the tools. He has the most race features. I mean, he'll die to triple bosses where other classes won't, but only because triple bosses, he just doesn't have the damage to kill him. But, yeah, that's a minor trade-off. Or doesn't have the damage to kill them effectively. Efficiently. Block Chainsaw Intimidating Aura sounds cracked. Have you tried it? I tried a little bit. It's pretty good. But Intimidating Aura, I don't know if they nerfed it. Intimidating Aura does not feel as OP in this mode as you'd expect. Like, I'll say the Bulwark is really hampered by not having a Melted Bomb recharge. So I really only take Bulwark now if I have a tactical on my team, and then I beg him to take the equipment recharge perk. Because not having a rechargeable Melted Bomb in Siege mode sucks ass. He is the only class that doesn't have one now. And you feel it. They should really buff crack grenades. Big time. Like, first of all, step 1, make it so a crack grenade does not target my Norris or Spore Mines ever. That is the dumbest thing. It has been in the game since launch. Get rid of it. Buff their damage to one-shot anything they touch. They should genuinely one-shot every single Extremis in this game, because a Melta Bomb does. But a Melta Bomb can also do like 9 at once. Like, however many are in the radius die. That's way better. And you don't have to aim it. Like, you have to do, like, you have to quote-unquote do some timing. Oh, man, that's crazy. If only the game pointed to you, like, exactly where the enemies are going to spawn. I'm killing this, sniper. Snipers are more annoying for this than the other guy. I mean, they're both pretty annoying, but he gets the gold medal. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna...
Smells like fresh munitions. We need the las cannons firing. Las cannons coming back online.
Let's see.
The las cannons are back online.
Whatever HP we lose, don't really give a shit. Take half our HP, let's get it back.
You have eliminated those attackers.
These days, I don't mind dueling sword compared to the rumbling ogre and turning off anything under Havoc 20. It's true. Dude, Mr. E, my god, dude. You know, when I first started playing with Mr. E, he would just spam Zealot, and I was like, and then he saw me use Rumbler Ogre once, and then he never stopped playing fucking Ogre after, I swear to god. And like, every time I play with him now, he just spams Ogre. Endlessly spams Ogre. Plays nothing else. I haven't seen him touch Zealot in months. And fucking meta sleeve. Granted, I spam Plasma, but that's because I like Plasma. Okay, it's not because meta. I just like Plasma. I also like Recon Lasguns and like pew pew things. It's just in Dark Tide. And I mean, I only like playing. I genuinely only like playing Havoc 40 in Dark Tide now. And in that, you kind of have to, you can only use certain builds. Well, you can use whatever you want, really, but like to properly clear a mission, you need to have your teammates know what the fuck they're doing if you're going to use something off meta. And the amount of teams that are actually doing that in that game are very low. Like, most people are all just using OP shit because they want to win. I've never really understood this idea of like, oh, let's all intentionally not use meta. Like, people want to win the game they're playing. Not everyone's gonna. The majority of people don't give a fuck about like challenging themselves in the game. They just want to have like, okay, can I shoot the thing? They want to fight the hardest possible. They want to fight the hardest possible content with the most overpowered shit they can possibly use, and they want to spam that. And that's why you see 90% of the same builds in like all Horde shooters ever. Because people like blowing shit up. Oh. Well. Did it work? Ow. I misplayed my dodge there. Big mistake. Jefficus, if you're here, you were 100% correct, but it's like, you know, I used to give a shit a lot more about being like good at games and things like that until, you know, it's when you don't have another priority in life often. It's the threat of homelessness. If you face the threat of homelessness, you'll suddenly not give a shit about video games. So I think we should all experience the threat of homelessness. You know what, guys? Let's all experience homelessness. That's today's message. That's what will actually get Orion to make videos again. So I don't know how many of you guys were here for the stream I was doing earlier, but those were two guys I've known for quite a while. They make a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen content. But Orion pisses me off. I message him about this all the time because he makes great content and his videos are always well made and they always do well. But he's so fucking lazy that he'll only post like once every 2 months, like once a month, really, more accurate. But we'll get him back. I just need to make him face the threat of homelessness. Not by force, of course. But where he's from, he can pretty much just live off of like one video a month, casually, and not like just scrape by, like live like an elite off one video a month. So we just need him to face homelessness, and then he'll make some banger content. That's the takeaway. Breeds gratitude, true. Nah, ain't going back. Alright, you know, that's fair if you were actually homeless at one point. You know, if anyone here was ever actually homeless, we're not trying to be insensitive. I have had friends who were facing homelessness before. Okay, that's... Unfortunately, Space Marine 2 doesn't really get the best views on YouTube. You'd be surprised. I mean, most Horde shooters don't. Helldivers 2 does. Dude, that Superman movie looks like shit. I don't know what he was on earlier, dude. Shiny and I always disagree on things like that. Shiny gets wrapped up in the hype of like these garbage movies, I swear to God. That Superman movie does look like shit. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad somebody agrees because I feel like I was living in like the timeline where like the Reverse Flash is trying to fuck with Barry Allen. It's like, see, Barry, in this timeline, everyone thinks that James Gunn's Superman movie is amazing, and he's just sitting there like scratching. Like he doesn't understand why. That's me. That's how I feel. Every time I see a trailer come out for that movie, I'm like, what the? Why are people saying this looks good? It gives me like Fant Force Stick vibes, where like all the marketing was pushing it constantly, and it came out and nobody watched it. Granted, it's Superman, so Superman's probably gonna Full numbers, no matter what. It was me, Barry. That's what I'm saying. It was me, Barry. I made everyone love the James Gunn Superman movie. And you'll never know why. Also, you'd be confused and slow enough that I can kill Iris. I feel like I haven't watched any DC movie in like 10 years, not missing much. I was so gassed for the DC movies when they were first going to start making the DCEU, but they fumbled so hard, and I feel like there's no coming back at this point. The anime DC stuff is really good. I tried to upsell games while I was at GameStop. Not a bad idea. There's another medicine right over there. Wow, did I not kill anything with that? I'm very disappointed. I even perfect dodged it and everything, and it was all badass. Wow, and you weren't even low enough. Okay. Just a clusterfuck of goofs. Perish. Do you see that clip of him knocking out some guy's teeth? It straight up looks like something out of the 2000s. Yes, preach. Tell him. Tell me more about how bad that movie looks. Does anybody here actually like that movie? I'm just out of curiosity. Does anybody even give a shit? Honestly, like, if you don't give a shit, that makes me happier, because I know you're not going to go see it. W stream, man. Yes, dude, my boy Effortless preaching the good word in every comment section you can see. I mean, at least he's not preaching the bad parts. We're all inclusive here. Okay. I saw the Flash save the baby from the microwave, wherever that shit was. You know, that's probably the best scene in that whole movie, so. In its own way. Are you not using the grappling hook build? Just the Majora's Heal instead? No, I'm using the grappling hook build. It's just fucking. It doesn't work. It's kind of buggy. Sometimes it just eats your grapnel. Sometimes you get stuck in a horde. Sometimes it's hard to target the enemies. It's kind of a gimmicky build, but it's pretty fun. When it works really well. And it's ironically, it is your best boss damage in this game. It just gets caught on a ton of shit. It's your best boss damage on this class, I should say.
The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready. They have chosen death.
I hate to say, but I haven't been to a theater since before the coup. The before times, true. Me neither. I don't even go to movie theaters. I can't be fucked. I'm frugal as shit. I couldn't afford any Dark Tide skins if I had bought movie tickets in the past 10 years. Think about it that way. Whatever money I would have spent on the movies went to Dark Tide skins. It was a better purchase. Streaming's better. I don't get any benefit from like sitting in a theater with a bunch of people twinkling their little candy wrappers. I don't want to hear you eat. I think the only movies I like going to movie theaters for are horror movies. There's a really, really good theater near me that has like an exceptional surround sound though. It's like it is like one of the best IMAX theaters I've ever seen or ever been to. Excuse me. So like it is worth going to some movies for that. Back here.
Hawk available.
See, when you're kind of like an open area like this, it's pretty easy. But if you start to have a bunch of Majoras blocking your path, it's a bit worse. That wasn't what I wanted. The chain, the grappling hook is good. I like Vanguard. Honestly, Vanguard's from my least favorite class, though, to be honest. Just a lot of a lot of swinging with him. A lot of empty swinging with all of his builds. He just struggles to die. But his damage is just so cheeks. Not cheeks, it's okay, I should say. Wow, I just rolled back into that. Professionally done. Come here.
Into the morgue. Book available. Who broke and no wings? Data slate must be found.
60% of the time works every time. Basically, this builds me up mantra. Also, I don't know, hot take, I don't know if they should have actually put the Bolt Carbine on this class. Can I say that? I feel like the Bolt Carbine kind of made all of his other weapons redundant. Or they should at the very least buff them. This guy's got like 3 carbines, and 2 of them are pretty mid. Like one of them's almost bad. Well, one of them's mid. This here is pretty mid. And then Oculus is pretty decent, and then both carbines is the best. Oh, that's close. Have fun. Oculus definitely needs a buff. Sure does. It's like a worse bolt carbine. That's all it is. That's a scope though. That's neat, I guess. That's nifty. You know what really needs a buff in this game? A weapon, so the marksman carbine variants, because those things are just shit. They're so shit compared to all the other versions. I actually forget they're even in the game half the time. Because when I think bolt carbine, I just think automatic SMG. I don't even look at the right half of like the relic options. I feel like a lot of the precision weapons besides stalker bolt rifles don't do enough damage to justify. Because like it's so much harder to pull off a bolt sniper shot and like a horde of lictors attacking you than it is to just shoot a bunch of guys with even a stalker bolt rifle, let alone a bolt carbine. So I feel like their damage should reflect how hard they are to pull off an entire horde. But they don't. Oh my god, why are you pulling me to this guy? There's a guy right here. There's a guy right here. And he's above Assault period, consistently the weakest class in the game. I don't think Assault's weak at all versus Tyranids. I think Assault actually fucks versus Tyranids. I think it's actually better in a lot of ways than Vanguard is versus them. I think Vanguard can occasionally be better. The issue that Assault has is that his contested health recovery sucks ass versus Chaos. So he has the worst contested HP recovery in this game overall. Oh, I should have done that. My points. Shit. But he bodies here. He has the easiest time of like all the melee classes fighting triple Carnifex. Like I'd rather fight a triple Carnifex as a Wings of Flame Assault than I would a Vanguard any day. Or a Bulwark. Because he does not get tossed around. He'll just like because you can Wings of Flame, perfect jetpack dodge to like 3 Carnifexes at once in this game. It's pretty funny. And do damage to all of them at the same time. It's really, really good. I guess we'll buy it like that. Now, these Astartes reinforcements you can buy, they're also pretty good. These guys actually fuck quite a bit. I don't even know what we want for this guy. Maybe headshot multiplier because we have a headshot multiplier gun. Sure, let's do that. Can always buy more later. An additional sniper to your squad. Foes are marching on the fortress. We will split them open. FCG, where do you rank the Bulwark in siege mode? Like by yourself, B. He has no equipment recharge and no boss and no super epic boss damage. He has a bug. That's gonna fix. I think Invigorating Icon's really overrated. I mean, it's not overrated. It's like one of the best perks in the game, but I should say it is. Like, it's good for your team more than it's good for Bulwark in a lot of cases, because Bulwark does better. Or I should say, he gets more and more damage reduction the lower his HP gets with all of his perk setups. Especially like Steel Within. He's pretty okay with chilling at low HP. The only thing he's missing is just boss damage. That's really it. What is the best class for siege mode? Definitely heavy. Yeah, it is definitely heavy. I don't even think it's very close either. Let's put it like this. I haven't even seen another run of anybody doing a true solo. None of my runs have been a true solo 20 plus. Actually, there were a couple, I think. Maybe I did with Sniper, I don't remember. But I can think of very few classes that can easily reach from rank like a wave 20 on their own. And I did it on like my second try with heavy. That's how goddamn good that class is. He's the only class that can true solo past like 20 pretty consistently. He's the only one. Alright, this guy gonna jump down on me. If I could do some freebie damage on them. Heavy's just disgusting. It really is. Alright, what do we want to do there? Let's just get this guy on the ground. Oh, let me do some damage to you guys. Oh, thank you. Headshot multiplier is really good in this game, so we should be fine. Oh, let's do this. Oh my god, I got comboed. I had I can't do damage to him here though. The other card effects is pretty close to dead. My headshot multiplied by the advantage though. I definitely didn't have to go down there at all. That's okay. Before my sniper vanishes, I'm just gonna buy Guardian real quick. Yeah, that's happening a lot.
Providing tactical assistance.
Maybe that'll help, you never know. My sniper just walking away to the door, dude. Sorry guys, I got called in somewhere, I gotta leave. Oh, it should be a lot easier now. How does the headshot multiplier work since the pure damage barely makes the full tip? I mean, I just want the sniper bot to be honest. I mean, I think pure damage actually feels better here, to be honest. I didn't even use my stims. I just got comboed and died. Felt good. That we kind of put ourselves in that position.
One threat is ended, but others stalk the fortress. Nothing stands up for the Delta. Troops of format.
Wow, look at this very escapable AoE. Oh wow, I escaped it. I guess it was pretty escapable. Because why else would the headshot damage be placed side by side the same map? Good question. Alright. Oh, that's that. Tyranids are so much easier than Chaos. It is honestly comical how much easier a triple Carnifex or like a double Carnifex Neurothrope is compared to the absolute fucking nightmare that is a triple Hellbrute. So grab the ammo.
Fill your packs, brothers.
You guys think people are gonna get upset if I make a video saying Bonds Brotherhood isn't that good? I feel like they will. I feel like people really attach themselves to that perk for some reason. But like in Siege mode, you don't get, if you're unaware, in Siege mode, you don't get a mortal wound back when you go down and got back up, even if you use the stim. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter if you're full HP. So Bonds Brotherhood's a lot less valuable here. And honestly, Encompassing Aegis is the best overall perk on Heavy right now. First team perks. But you were not at. Interesting. Thought he would be. I think there needs to be a better representation of how low these guys are for the grapnel range than having to lock onto them, because locking onto them isn't really that feasible at times when there's like 50 of them in your face and they're zipping around. But it's a very poorly implemented mechanic. The whole like, oh, you can see him at 33% if you lock on. Yeah, that perk is overrated. I only use it for newbie lobbies and operations. That's how I feel. It's not a terrible perk in operations because it gets you back. It saves a lot of stims if people do die. But like you're let's put it this way. I hate saying it this way, but like the best players on your team are going to benefit more. They're going to be able to carry you harder if they have an Encompassing Aegis on the Heavy, because they're not going to be going down as much. So if they have something that keeps them alive while they're alive, that prevents them from going down in the first place, it's usually better. And there's also, and on the flip side, there is very little you can do in Space Marine 2 to save a bad player who doesn't know how to play the game, other than like waste resources on them. And that might sound bad. That's a hot take. But like you really can't do much except like give them Sims, give them a Relic, give them a like an Invigorating Icon. And beyond that, your best option is to kill stuff for them. And like Bonds of Brotherhood is not going to be the difference between you winning and losing a game, if people know what they're doing. Especially not in this. And if it is a difference, well, I mean, like, I mean, I would at least see where it would be, to be honest. I guess it could be like if you're playing. There are some opportunities it could be. Definitely in operations. Not in siege mode though. I'll say that. It would definitely be better. Another thing in siege mode is that it's very hard to actually get people up at times because there's just too much shit on your screen. Sniper is like one of the best classes for it. Do summon boss user abilities and have team perks? No. They just give you the buff and they just walk around for 5 minutes and vanish. Every single player on your team can do it though, so you could potentially have 3 players with 3 bots summoned. And I'll say those bots, they do crazy damage at times. Like they occasionally lock in, or like now is my time, and they just body the boss, or they like chunk his HP. They'll chunk like 30 or 40% off a boss.
Enemy targets are defensive fortifications. Repel them. We will bleed the enemy dry.
Have you tried the Neo Volkite pistol, the bomb perks in siege mode? I haven't touched the Neo Volkite. Neo Volkite's biggest problem is that its contested HP recovery sucks. It just sucks. It's so bad. Actually, it's like, I say it's mid. It's very mid. That's why it's terrible on Assault. It's okay on Vanguard, because Vanguard is a primary. And Bulwark again. Sucks on Bulwark. I don't know why they keep giving these guns, because it's very clear that this game wants you to get your contested HP back with your sidearm more than your primary, unless they just like fucking hate you and they want you to suffer, because melee contested health recovery is like only good on Vanguard or the Chainsword for the most part. Everything else is like mid to bad. So any sidearm in this game on a class that only has a sidearm and has some like pretty mediocre contested health recovery, pretty shit. What's your take on the Inferno pistol? Trash. It's not a good gun. Has terrible gun strike damage and does like practically fucking nothing for you. It very occasionally staggers something that you need staggered, but overall it needs better gun strike damage. If it you know, really, the Inferno pistol should have the highest gun strike damage in this game. If that thing hit like a truck, I would use it all the time. That would be fun. It might actually be worth taking on the Assault class as well. It's the only weapon in all of Space Marine 2 that has a limited gun strike range, and it also has like the worst gun strike damage. Like, what, they buffed it a little bit this patch. It's still terrible. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're cooking. I don't know why Saber is so afraid to like make some things like above average when other things are just outright broken. Now begins the timer. This map is much better for Chaos than the other one was. They also nerfed the Inferno pistol ammo capacity. Like, why? Dude, I don't know who's cooking at Saber. All I know is, maybe. They maybe listened to me about boosted recharge. But, like, I want to hear... you know what I would love to do? Like, there has to be some avenue to talk to a dev in this game. Like a proper dev. Like, who's balancing this game? I want to know. Not to like shit on them, but like I genuinely want to know what their thought process is on balancing some of the weapons in this game. Because like with Fat Shark, you can talk to Fat Shark directly. It's very easy. They're actually pretty friendly too. And be like, hey, you know, like, well, what's the deal with this? Or like the dev team is pretty open with their balancing decisions, especially for content creators. Like Fat Shark, more than like 99% of game companies is like super close with their content creators. I mean, fuck, JSAT pretty much balances that game all himself. That's what it feels like. That's probably why Dark Tide's balance is pretty good overall. I mean, it has some huge discrepancies in like how good certain weapons are, but
Nothing stands up for else.
overall.
I was wrong to expect a better fight, sniveling bastard. Closing the gap.
Oh, there was my. Thanks, game.
Finished and ready. Split the scarab's shell.
Focus has the illusion of taking feedback. No, they've definitely taken feedback. They deadass removed the perk I flamed them for. Like, it boosted Recharge's gun. And obviously, I have no idea if it was actually me bitching about it, but I definitely bitched about it a lot. And then they also mysteriously added in the other perk I told them to add. So I wouldn't be surprised if somebody saw that and was like, oh, you know, that's reasonable. Like, they were pretty reasonable changes. So I think they do listen. They just don't listen as much as they should, in my opinion. Because I know I talk about things being OP in this game all the time, but I think this game needs like very few nerfs. If anything, honestly, the game's pretty well balanced as far as like the good stuff is pretty well balanced in this game. Maybe a little strong at times, but like nothing is so egregious that I'm like, oh, the game's playing itself. Maybe heavy plasma, but that's just the nature. Like heavy plasma is either going to do what it does now or be bad. My opinion on it. And I don't even think it's more OP than all the other options. It's just better in Hordes. Because it does AoE. As it should. It should be. I don't get the sense they're listening to their expert players to really understand the game. Dude, I mean, I get people fucking argue with me all the time in this game. It's fine. I mean, Saber made changes that I fucking like basically begged them for in videos, so I have no idea if they actually listen to me or not. I really don't expect I have remotely any pull in this community at all, to be honest. But I am willing to bitch. We'll do that. And if the guy who I did once say, the dev who made the booster recharge, should reconsider being part of game balancing teams if perks that bad. I want to say that may perhaps have been a bit of hyperbole. In case you saw that, I didn't really think they were watching. If they are watching, it's kind of awkward. But Arrowhead also has this problem. They released a lot of mediocre items in War Bonds. Dude, I don't know like what the... I think part of it is sometimes game devs get in love with their own balance for their game. Because like it's pretty easy to tell people, like I know they have their own. I'm pretty sure that this game is like 70 or 80% balance on the metrics that Saber Interactive has, and like 20% player feedback. Because Saber doesn't really give a shit. Like, you know, despite what people may think, Saber doesn't really care that much if people think something is too hard. As long as the metrics say the clear rates for it are good, or like where they want them to be. So like, even if Siege Mode comes out and hard difficulty Siege Mode is just shitting on people, they're not going to give a shit if the metrics say like they're where they want it to be. That's exactly what happened with the only time they ever actually capitulated was with the tight formation. The tight formation was a pretty bad idea. Though honestly, I'd love to see tight formation back as like an optional thing. It's just more options for your game. As long as you get the first perfect dodge with that, you can kind of sit in the epicenter and take no damage. Of the, like, little AoE they do. Oh, it's a source for I should have known. Oh, he's still up there. Fuck me, dude. Well, I'm gonna need ammo, aren't I? And this guy's chilling up in like a fucking corner. I can't even hit him properly. Actually, it's not too bad. That's some bullshit, dude. Like, I'm just getting pinned by these guys, and the sorcerer's just chilling up outside the map. That's such horseshit. I'm gonna get HP back from this guy because he's inside the fucking map. Great, great. Can you just fucking die, please? Dude, this is actually adding like 4 minutes to this run, I swear to God. Or probably like 3. Dude, I'm gonna die if I stay here. Because it's... oh my God, it's fucking annoying. Can you just please fucking die? How much fucking HP do you have? Thank you, finally. Jesus. Great. I know all my HP is gone because that thing decided to spawn outside the fucking map. That's gonna make me crash out, I swear to God. Holy shit, that was frustrating. It's the most frustrating thing this whole match.
will just set. Into the more of death. View your packs, brother. Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues. We will be ready.
Okay. Designers should be users of their own products. It's a very noobish mistake that a lot of makers encounter. It leads to bad design. That's what I'm saying. There's some design decisions in this game that make zero fucking sense if you actually play the game.
Brothers, your targets have arrived. We will split them open. Maintain the perimeter defense generator. It requires additional power cells. I shall locate the power cells. Just a hog in its master's plans. We must find a power cell to the defensive generator. Arming up. The perimeter will not hold without the generator. Closing the gap. What needs grappling? Tether on now. Our defensive generator needs power.
Not good. Well, the bulk fragment is amazing, by the way. Contested health recovery with it is amazing. And this is the same contested health recovery you get on a, another version of this. I don't want to waste my stim, but I don't have to. Or I'll just lure.
The perimeter will not hold without the generator. Closing the gap. We grapple will just set. Defensive generator is still down. We must find a power cell from the defensive generator.
So when you're dealing with like this, you first just want to do a little bit of a zigzag, you know, like Saving Private Ryan. So was that even Saving Private Ryan? And the moment you get your quick hit on them, or you know, unless that happens, but you can interrupt them. I gotta move. Oh. This is their unblockable. Their unblockable is actually pretty fucking mean in this game. I won't lie. Very good at catching you. If there was no timer, it'll be a lot more doable. But class does not have the burst damage. See, even an assault can like corner camp and punch the fuck out of these guys. I have no ammo. We have camped. They're body blocking me. Okay. Yeah, we haven't used the Dreadnought yet. I could just use that. I want to use it for like wave 20. But I have a feeling that there's no way I'm going to clear out. I'm going to be able to clear out wave 20 in time if I don't have a, or wave 18 if I don't have a Dreadnought. But even if I kill the bosses, it's probably going to take me like 9 minutes maybe. Somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. And then I'm going to get timed out. I just don't think most classes have the damage. I think it might only be heavy that will ever push past wave 20 without a Dreadnought. Probably why no one's fucking done it. Any other class that I've seen.
We must find a power cell for the defensive generator. Swapping out magazine. Available.
I'll drop the melt the bomb right next to this guy and his shield ate it, I guess. Okay. Well, eat this.
We need to replenish the generator.
It's funny, this wave was actually easier than the wave where I had to fight the Source Forge chilling up and like outside the map. That one was worse. That was way worse than that. That was worse than fighting all those Terminators. Because you really have to be able to properly position versus Chaos, and anything that like forces you out of your position can be pretty fucking brutal. Let's just grab these Rubric Marines and then move on.
That's all you got for suckling at a demon's teeth. Power cell is in hand. the defensive
Where's my
generator.
other one? Up there. Cool.
Reloading. Ordnance on me. I have the power cell. Finish and ready.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Fucking A, dude. This is losing all my HP because I got this stupid fucking thing in my pocket.
Perimeter defenses have stabilized. Good work.
The teleporting on these guys is like honestly fucking ridiculous. If they do, I've had a guy teleport a crack grenade back into my face before. Like he was like, let's say he was like over here,
Your grenades.
that far away from me, and just teleported back. What the fuck are they doing? Look at these guys. Look at these stupid ass mummies. These stupid dust mummies, just wandering around aimlessly. All right.
Swapping out magazine. Okay, restock and reload. The enemy will return soon enough. Good. I long to test my skills in battle.
So we're gonna buy that. I think we're gonna buy a tactical bot again. Bots in this game, they can do a lot. They can do a lot for you. We'll see. Well, even if you only get one Astartes reinforcement, they're pretty good. That's how they're balanced around these fights are. Well, they're really balanced around all your entire team having these, because you have like 6 entities, or like, you know, whatever it may be on the map. 6 duders. It's pretty good. Okay. We're gonna buy medic stim, ammo box, armor boost. I'll probably be running back here at some point. I can't really cheap out, so.
Fresh things. Prepare for direct engagement. We shall fight until our duty dispatching ends. Additional tactical resources. Ammunition ready. Magazine out. Magazine in. Smells like fresh munition. Exterminate the turrets in front of us. Augurs detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down. I will eliminate these threats with ease.
Oh my god, it just ate my execute. Ugh, it just would not let me fucking target him. Come on. That's so unfortunate. Oh my god. Stun lock. Stun locks are pretty. You just can't melee them. Oh my god, the fucking A. It's such bullshit, dude. That would have been so good if it just let me fucking target the guy I wanted initially. Can I loop this? Alright, there we go. That's the path. That's how you have to damage them, or you will not.
Keep your attention on the strongest threat.
All right.
Reloading. I possess the relic.
Oh, I can't believe I actually grabbed that relic, huh? I can't believe I grabbed that relic and took 0 damage.
To win this battle, neutralize
That's
the
probably magical. Miracles do happen.
Rebel launcher set. Into the maw of the dead.
I actually can't see which one is which, so I'm just guessing here which of these.
Magazine in. Crack open that heretic permanently. Ordnance on me. Prioritize the larger threats.
See, the melee Terminator, I honestly think the melee Terminators are more dangerous than the, or they can be more dangerous than the other ones.
Bolt available. I was controlling the battle means removing priority enemies. Rebel launcher set.
At least in this map. The melee guys can be really dangerous because they'll stun you into these halberd hits. Melee Terminators are pretty mean enemy.
Bolt available. Reloading. The enemy's strongest units still remain.
All right, we gotta grab. Wow, fuck you, dude. Get by this wall. Oh my god, I gotta get to my goodie bag. There's no way. I'm just a line of sight to me here. This is not good.
Destroy the most serious threat, and the rest will follow.
We do no fucking damage to these things at range at all. It's so bad. Okay. Jesus. I didn't even mean to hit the injector. I just hit the F button to revive myself. That was it.
Split open the stronger foes, then cleanse the rest.
Okay, well. Surely third time's a charm. Surely spending all of my stuff can't be bad.
Case the enemy lands alone.
Well, if we win this, this is the first triple Vanguard I've seen. There's that. Nobody said it had to be clean.
Bring down their strongest enemies first.
It's like it's genuinely hard to see their hammers in each other because they'll all swing at this. They'll swing simultaneously, and all their swings look the same, but they're not the same. Some of them are powered up. You're not the one I want. Oh, come on in.
What a waste of Jinsu. Destroy the most serious threat, and the rest will follow. Execute that rogue witch. Normal payload secure.
Now, what's the chance of us actually finishing the wave? Even if I think we're gonna kill them all. It's just no way we're finishing the wave after. Oh my god, you guys are dicks. You can't give him a slight angle or you'll die. Well, there is to it. Or that's one. Well, that's two, I should say. 3 minutes left? No fucking way, dude. Like, there's just no way. Vanguard is going to B after this. He just doesn't have the boss damage to be an A. Like, Sniper could do this. Sniper has the melee damage. Yeah, the stealth hits with tactical ambush.
Destroy the major enemy threat.
See, once you get like down to 1 or 2, you can actually start meleeing them. But like doing a melee versus the triple hell brute while there's like 2 melee terminators on you and a bunch of missile guys and they're all hammering each other, there's just no way. That shit ain't happening. Just like this ain't happening now.
Exterminate the Terminator, brother.
But the fact that your AoE execute is like, wait, can I hit my button? Arm is stunned, dude. Yeah, I've mentally given up because I know we've already lost, but. God, it's so fucking. As of right now, I don't think I've ever seen a class, not even like the, I think even Heavy gets timed out here. Or I should say, you can't do it in this lineup. Like, if you go... If you go to, like, Tyranids, then Chaos, and then Tyranids, then Chaos, you're stuck at Wave 18 triple Hellbrutes, which just take forever to kill. Wave 18 is good for a Vanguard. I think every single class... I don't know class has gone above 18 on this that anyone's uploaded for Chaos. And it's not in true solo. Pretty much everyone stops at triple Hellbrutes. They take too long. That's all it is. And if we play better, if we shaved off like 2 minutes, dude. All of that. Vanguard is like great for a team because of the heal, but not so good for solo. He is good for solo. It's just that he's not good for bosses, and you have to have boss damage in this mode if you don't want to get timed out. Like our AoE execute, if we didn't have that, we would have been struggling even more, because that's a lot of our that got quite a bit on those dudes. It's the highest wave you've gotten to with the team, like 25, but to be fair, the teams I was playing with didn't really know what they were doing. And like every single time it hit triple boss wave, they both went down in like the first 2 minutes. And I imagine that's gonna be the case of like 99% of teams when this game comes out. It's like you're just gonna watch people just get fucking fodderized. It's gonna be like they're the goddamn Ewoks, man. Let's see. 190. 260,000 damage, 4,000 kills. I mean, maybe we'll post it. That way, anyone who gets to that point in time can hear about the threat of homelessness. And like most of those deaths were at the very end of the triple Hellbrute. This class is so overrated, though, I have to say. Vanguard is so overrated. Just like healing in this game. I mean, his unmatched heal is good, but like, there are a few things in this game like there are so overhyped because they're easy to play, but they don't actually scale as high as people think, which is. Never give up, FTG. Think of Gojo and the amount of struggles he had to face in his story. If Gojo can do it, so can you. Gojo got chopped in half. Gojo fucking died. Gojo said, I did everything I could and I fucking died. At least the Hellbrutes were down, it's true. Forced homelessness for all. FTG 2025. If everyone's homeless, then everyone's homeless. Like, I would say no one is, but that ain't true. They'll still be homeless. Wow, spoilers. Oh, oops, sorry. I feel like that even, like, that was so fucking big on the internet that, like, there's literally an entire meme about it. At least he's better than Assault. I don't even think... Well, Assault probably would have died in the... Actually, no. To be honest, Assault... I crashed on Wave 16 on him. I got past that on Assault. I got past Triple Hellbrute with no downs. I just did it on Wave 15, but we got crashed. I would have gotten to Wave 20 with him, I'm pretty sure. I posted that today. You can see that run. But I don't think any class is properly getting past Wave 18, except for Heavy, with like the Triple Hellbrutes. It's bullshit. It's like straight up bullshit. Jujutsu Kaisen's been out like 6 years, bro. Yeah, that shit happened like 2 years ago, and that's like the manga for that. And that was like the most popular manga ever, and it was like the #1 thing on Twitter. For actually, the #1 user on Twitter. JJK manga only ended last year, though. Yeah, but I mean, it's been a year. It's been almost a year. And Gojo and the whole Gojo event happened like 2 years ago already. Or almost 2 years ago. This looks like hell for Bulwark. Well, you're right, it is. Bulwark is not. That's why Bulwark's in B. Where's the tier list? Do I have it? I'm gonna make a new one. Can I do this? Can I put this on the display? Okay. We'll do it this way. Alright, so. New tier list coming. Let's see. Okay. Let me put that up here for you. Here, guys, this is it. That's where I currently put them for solo. Because I'm pretty sure I've pushed to like wave 15 plus on all of them now. I don't think I even tried Bulwark that much, actually. But Bulwark, I can already tell you Bulwark ain't it. Let's just say that. He's strong on a team. Honestly, he kind of needs like, he kind of gets carried by his, here it is. This is the current tier list. We have ourselves the A. Okay, let me see, is it showing up? Is it even showing up? There it is. Yeah, so we have S heavy, A is tactical and sniper, B are Vanguard and Bulwark, and C is assault. I think that's pretty fair. And this is just based on heavy simply has the easiest time with all the content that could possibly be thrown at you. Tactical and sniper have an easier time dealing with triple halberds than Vanguard, Bulwark, and assault do. And if you're getting to the highest waves you possibly can, you're going to be dealing with triple halberds. And also tactical and a sniper don't really struggle too much with chaos either. They do both factions really well. Vanguard is really good in a team. I'd say that. Bulwark. The issue with Bulwark is really he has no melta bomb. And also, thank you very much, Oberon. Here's your lunch next time. Try the multi-melta heavy on Siege. Actually, I will do that. I was actually just thinking that. It's always the shooter classes. It is because they're well, it's only because they're forced to fight chaos. That's the only reason why. If they weren't forced to fight chaos, I'd probably put assault in like A tier. He's really good for Tyranids. He's probably better for Tyranids than a lot of these other classes are. I'd say he kills them more effectively than even Bulwark does. He's better at killing bosses. I'd probably put assault over Bulwark for Tyranids, to be honest. He has lower survivability, but he's also way better at actually killing the bosses. That's what you need to do. As for tactical, I mean, tactical is pretty self-explanatory, right? Auspex and nukes bosses. The only reason he's not S is because he doesn't kill everything as easily on his own as Heavy does. And then, as we saw, Vanguard. Vanguard's good, lacks a bit of boss damage without his AoE execute. Really good at surviving the actual waves. Like, we didn't really have any real struggle with him. We had a couple close calls, but it was like really more like a cataclysmic fuck-up than the class being bad. So, like, on the actual waves, Vanguard does really well. It's probably a little worse on Tyranids than he is Chaos, in my opinion. But overall, pretty good. I just put him in B because he's bad at bosses, and I also put Bulwark in B because he's bad at bosses and has no equipment recharge. And I put Assault in C. And, like, we should say this is a solo tier list. I put Assault in C because Assault fucking sucks against Chaos, and you have to fight Chaos. Oh, yeah, I should also say, if Vanguard doesn't have his... Let me take this off the screen for a second. If Vanguard does not have his Unmatched Zeal perk, this guy's, like, fucking F tier. He sucks. Like, he actually just sucks at that point. At least for siege mode. Not F tier, I put him in C. Honestly, I put him in D. If he doesn't have this perk, he sucks. I go as far as to say that. Like, he doesn't have either one of his health regens. Like, because this guy kind of, like, his entire class kit is built around taking damage. And without this, you're pretty much just like a grapnel monkey that, like, blows up people occasionally and drops bombs. But so can Heavy. And Heavy just does it better. In, like, every single fucking way. He just drops bombs, and he also blows up everything. And Assault can actually get out of bosses. Yeah, this guy really is. These two perks need to be buffed so hard. Like, my god. They need to be buffed so hard. Melee champion, make it like 30% more melee damage. Make it something fucking crazy, because that's already what this perk is. Same thing with Inner Fire. Put this back. Make this give you recharge on everything again. Do like de-nerf it, and then it won't be as OP as this. Or it would still not be as OP as this. I should say. I'm not even kidding. I'm like, what the fuck are you getting back that's so OP? Yeah, Sniper with a 30-second melt of regen. Unmatched Seal has been carrying for a while now. True. Hey guys, one second. I'm gonna get a drink. It's fucking hot in here. Assault? You want some salt? Of course. I was about to crash out at that fucking source for being up in the wall. That was pissing me off. Alright, anybody got any interesting Space Marine 2 videos to watch? FTG, you see the new Arbitus info? Yeah. I sure have. Assault needs a broken healing perk. I don't think Assault needs broken healing. I think he just needs better contested health regen. If he had a perk like this, for like plus 50% contested health regen, on but like 30% contested health regen on ranged attacks and melee attacks, he'd be golden. He'd be fine. It'd be significantly better. And like he'd also use, he just needs a perk. You know what he needs? Somebody made an idea. On jump pack, he gets his contested health back, kind of like the sniper does. With purification, that'd be really good. That would make this class pretty S tier. And it's about fucking time, in my opinion. Put that as a passive. And, you know, if you're gonna make perks in this game that are so good that people are always taking them, just make them passives for the class at that point, or buff the other ones. That's pretty good. Alright. Anybody got any Space Marine 2 content? Any spicy Space Marine 2 videos? Any spicy hot takes from people? Let's see. Space Marine 2 Siege Mode. No, I don't give a fuck about the farmers. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see this video. This video blew up a little bit. Let's see. I'll watch this. Okay. Let me make sure I have this set up properly. Behind the grind video about siege mode was bad. Which one? Who's this? Behind the grind. Let's look. Let's see. Well, Space Marine 2 Siege Mode is kind of cooked, and here's why. Is that the one you're talking about? Alright, let's watch that. I'm curious. I'll reserve judgment. It couldn't possibly be fucking crazier than some of the other shit I've seen. Alright. That's it. Okay. We'll watch this. Hopefully this works. I haven't done this in a bit. Alright, so this is from the creator behind the grind. I've never seen any of his content. I have no opinion. Somebody said this video was bad. It's a good vid. Alright, make sure you guys can see it.
Alright, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Behind the Grind. So, Siege Mode came out yesterday on the public test server for Space Marine 2, and just like I said in the video that I made yesterday, I was able to play around with it a little bit. I've played through all the waves now and all that kind of good stuff. I've put in a couple more hours after I came back home from work yesterday, and I've been...
Oh, let me read this guy's channel description real quick. He is welcome to Behind the Grind, a network in which we critique and review your favorite video game reviews, news updates, Marine Corps infantry veteran. I also paint Warhammer 40k miniatures. Okay, I mean that's pretty base. I mean I respect veterans. That's pretty base. Let's watch the video.
Playing around with Siege Mode, and you know what, dude? After putting a little bit more time into it, I really have a lot of things that I feel like I need to say regarding Siege Mode and the way that the developers are going to be handling the current state of this game moving forward. And also I have some suggestions and ideas just in case any developers are stopping by to kind of listen to the feedback that they're getting from the community. You guys already know that since I do make videos, I am a voice in the community, so ultimately it is a part.
I wish it worked that way. I really do. But I don't feel like I have a fucking voice in anything. If anything, I feel like I'm underwater. That's how this game feels. I feel like maybe I got boosted recharge changed, but I don't know if we have that much pull, I'm gonna be honest.
Part of my responsibility to also kind of help the developers understand what the player base wants, not only what I specifically want, but I do read all of your comments, and so in this video I will be giving them some feedback regarding their Siege Mode moving forward. So let's go ahead and dive into this video. Before we begin, I want to ask you to please consider liking the video and subscribing to the channel. Also,
yeah, guys, please consider liking this stream and subscribing to this channel. The thing this guy reminded me of, please like this stream. Let's hit this like button. First tour slop, dude. Yeah, no shit. Seen this vid, got some good points. All right, well, let's watch it. I don't want to just. I'll try to. You know,
I want to thank our channel members for supporting the Behind the Grind YouTube channel. Your help means a lot.
Okay.
If you're interested, as you guys already know, Siege mode is a Horde type mode, but not necessarily, right? So you go into a different sector, and each sector contains 5 different waves for you to play through. Playing through these waves, you get access to stuff like little mini challenges that you can do, some optional side quests for you to get some kind of extra requisition points, so that way you can call in reinforcements and all that kind of good stuff. Now, the reason why I'm making this video is that, you know what, there's really no reason to play Siege mode in Space Marine 2. Now, the reason why I say that is because Siege mode has a complete lack of progression. There is nothing for you to achieve in this game mode. There's nothing for you to grind towards. The only things that are here for people to unlock are some armor pieces. So like, you have this studded helmet right here that you can see, which, you know what, is a pretty ugly helmet and is a pretty...
He ain't wrong. That helmet is fucking ugly. Though I do want to say there are like a deceptively high amount of people in this game that need XP, and Horde mode does give a dramatic amount of weapon XP and like gaming XP. So you may not believe it, but there are a lot of people that still need to level up in this game. How many? Especially on the console, because a lot of people play more casually. So there's that to like look forward to. I will say I agree that having something to play towards or having something to grind towards in games is really, really important. And not having that is a pretty massive detriment, though I wouldn't say it's as bad. Like, we'll have to see in the actual update what they put out. But here, I'll continue.
Pretty terrible reward just for playing through Siege mode. I don't know anybody who is kind of excited to wear this thing. This thing looks hideous. But with that, you get a shoulder pauldron, which, I mean, is kind of whatever. You're not going to catch me wearing this thing ever.
See, this one should be for, like, the super hard mode. Like, endure 18 more waves in Siege mode. That's dumb, dude. This one should be, like, get to wave. Like, give me a succulent bit of armor that says, like, you got to wave 25. Because wave 25 hard mode, dude, casual players are not fucking doing that. Or at least not doing it in, like, any reasonable amount of time. Like, a squad of, like... You have to know how to play the game at least a little bit at that point. So I don't know if there should be a reward for that. That's just my tangent.
This is just not a good looking shoulder pauldron either, in my personal opinion. So yeah, you have these 2 extremely mid rewards that you get for playing through Siege. And you know what? That's not even the worst of it. So moving past these 2 terrible looking armor customization pieces, you also have some weapon customization. Now this is where the terrible rewards really shine. So as you guys can see on screen, a few weapons, actually most of them, have these red, white, and blue cosmetics.
Oh no, dude. Oh no, he's gonna get cooked. What are the comments? Dude, listen, okay, you can't say to 40k fans that, like, they're solid color weapons or bad rewards, because, like, this is all they fucking care about. Like, we're talking about a fan base that they see, like, a different shade of blue, and they shit their pants. Those colored weapons are absolutely embarrassing. Yeah, that's what you might think until you ask, like, 40k fans. And they're like, ah, yes, my lore-accurate outfit is finally complete.
Medics,
they fuck with this stuff.
Horrendous, dude. Like, you're telling me that I can unlock red by playing through Siege mode in Space Marine 2? Like,
yeah, it's a pretty bad.
What the hell is this, dude? So, like, if you guys didn't already know, I'm gonna go ahead and assume most of you guys watching and listening to this video have played Call of Duty at some point in your life. Now, in Call of Duty, you can play through the multiplayer and you can unlock some new camos for your weapons and stuff. And look, Call of Duty had stuff like gold, they had like diamond, they had all these pretty cool cosmetics. Which...
Dude, some of these new Call of Duty cosmetics are like fucking insane. Like the camo grind in Modern Warfare 2 2022 is is fucking insane. Getting like Orion weapons in that game is absolutely absurd. And I do feel like he is correct that this game could benefit from like a long-term grind for like some super cool cosmetic like that, because it really can't cost that much to put in like a cool cosmetic, a lore accurate cosmetic, and then like have it be behind a big grind. Because people like that stuff. People fuck with that. Like, remember the flaming helmets in Halo Reach? That's why they liked it. Because it took forever to get. You saw somebody come in with like that big blue skull helmet, and you're like, okay, I'm dying today. But that's kind of the point of them, right?
Don't get me wrong. A few of the weapons in Space Marine 2 Siege Mode, you can unlock bronze, silver, and gold, but they're not even completely covering the weapon. For the power sword, for example, it's literally just the handle at the bottom of the sword. Like, the sword itself isn't even gold and silver and all that kind of trash stuff. But going back to Call of Duty, you would be able to unlock weapon camos like gold and diamond to be able to show off like your dedication to the game, right? But in Space Marine 2, you get red, white, and blue, man. You get the most bare bones. Like, who the hell is gonna run around?
This guy's a United States Marine Corps vet, dude. Red, white, and blue. That's what it's all about. I'm kidding. But like, I mean, these colors matter to people. These are lore accurate 40K colors. You don't fuck with Nova Marines. But I mean, it is kind of lame if you don't know anything about the lore. Though I'll say a lot of the outfits in this game are super fucking lame, and the DLC is like, what the fuck? Like, why would anybody imagine? You're like some normal fan, you see like a new shade of green, or like this is red and this is Blood Angels red, and you're like, what the fuck? Why do I care about that at all? Red, white, and blue, and he hates it, dude. This guy hates America. I'm kidding.
With a red bolter, I mean, the red bolter is iconic in 40K, but of all the weapon rewards that you could give, this is the best you can come up with? Are you kidding me? Going back to Call of Duty, starting from Black Ops 3, you could basically make your own camo. You could just slap on the color red onto your weapon and just run a red weapon. I don't understand why this is...
I have to pause again because he's bringing up the exact same complaint I brought up in my cosmetic rant, which is that, you know, Call of Duty and Halo really did have a tremendous amount of customization options in their games back then, and they were like totally free. They weren't their DLC. Like, I don't know if you guys remember the emblems you can make in like Black Ops 1. But, like, that was cool shit. I just don't like. I do think this is actually a case where Games Workshop is like, no, you can't just make up whatever emblem you want. It has to be lore accurate, and I think that's good because, dude, honestly, I treat 40K games as like a different entity to like your normal Horde shooters, because 40K fans are fucking rabid, and they'll play these games forever. And like that's why these games remain popular in a lot of cases, is because they're lore accurate. Though I definitely think they could go out and find some. There are lore accurate options for weapons and stuff like that that would definitely work in the game for just cosmetic stuff. And we can see that just with mods. So that's a pretty fair complaint, in my opinion.
A reward in Space Marine 2. This is terrible, man. And you know what? This also goes into another issue with Siege Mode, is that a lot of creators out there are unanimously and very blindly praising this game, right? So like yesterday I was hyped for it, but I still was pretty critical, and now that I've put in more time into Siege Mode, I've been calling it out more for what it is. And it's a repetitive slop. There's not much to do here, and going back to the community itself as a whole, and a lot of creators, you guys need to hold yourselves accountable here, is that we continue to accept the bare minimum. Siege Mode is the bare minimum. You basically go from point A to point B, killing enemies, holding them off, calling in for reinforcements, and that's literally it, dude. It's the same freaking gameplay as before. There's nothing here to really switch up the gameplay.
I'm gonna be real. I thought that Horde mode was gonna be worse than it actually was. I thought the bare minimum for me is I thought we were gonna get the bridge section of the Hive Tyrant, and it was just gonna be that for the entire thing. Halo 5 was the best multiplayer. That's pretty good. But like, I don't know. I don't think it's as sloppy as we're saying it is here, because I think this is the hardest content this game has ever seen. I think triple boss spawns, there's a lot to that. There are mechanics here. There are requisitions to buy. That's more than I thought they were going to do, to be honest. And really, it's a free update at the end of the day. And this game has like 0 MTX in it, outside like some DLC packs. If this game was run like Arrowhead's Helldivers 2, I think you would see more updates, or it had like the MTX you'd find in Call of Duty. And also, first of all, Activision is like an enormous company, an enormous publisher. So you can't really expect that, even from Games Workshop. Though I will say, they could have definitely done more. And I would be totally fine with MTX, because this game is a live service, just kind of a bad one, if we're being honest. I don't know who's blindly criticizing this update, except for like maybe like some game tourists that will come in and be like, oh my god, I fucking love everything about this new update just came out. But I haven't seen that a ton from most people. I think they've just been enjoying it and then like move on.
So if we take into account some things that other games did with their Horde modes, first off, I want to say that a way to kind of progress Siege mode could have been cool if we had just had some things to kind of strive towards. For example, why don't we have a system in place for us to be able to upgrade the damage that the Dreadnought does, or like to be able to alter the time that the Dreadnought is currently on the map? We should be able to upgrade and unlock some better things for these Dreadnoughts, like be able to customize the weapons that it brings in. We should be able to pick and choose what we want our reinforcement Astartes to come into the map with. So like if we wanted to call in a bunch of guys with thunder hammers or chain swords or like heavy bolters, I feel like that would have been pretty cool. The Cadians I think are pretty fine to just leave the way they are. However, we could have some upgrades when it comes to the different types of Cadians that we could have called in, man. Like we could have called in like heavy weapons platoons, we could call in some more shock troops, we could call in like a command unit. There's nothing here, dude. Like, I can't stress this enough. Like, this is extremely bare bones. There's nothing here that changes up the gameplay. There's no fortifications when it comes to Siege mode, because the only thing that you do is you run around and you just fight enemies in the same way that you would in Operations. This is not a Horde mode, dude. This is just a...
I don't know if I'd say it's the same. I mean, I guess it's fundamentally the same way you fight them in Operations, but the amount of spawns is significantly higher, and like that does matter in this game, in my opinion. Well, Dev said they will expand Horde mode in the future update. Did they? Not hearing anything controversial yet. This doesn't sound controversial. I think this is pretty fair. Like, at worst, this is like an opinion piece, which is like all it's really gonna be. It doesn't seem like he's trying to say like his opinion's the only opinion. And I think a lot of the criticisms he's making I've echoed before. Like, he's not wrong, but like, I mean, if you're fed up with the game, that's fair. Like, I don't think this is gonna be the update that's like, oh my god, this totally changes the game entirely. But I do think it's the best mode the game's released. I'll say that. I do think it's better than Operations is, in my opinion.
Operation, where you go from one spot in the map and all of a sudden you start to get overrun by Tyranids or Chaos. And don't even get me started on Tyranids and Chaos. Like, this was the perfect opportunity to introduce a third faction into the game, but we're still gonna have to settle for these guys that we've been fighting for like 9-10 months straight already. Like, we're coming up on the year anniversary of Space Marine 2 here pretty soon, and it's just not gonna cut it. Looking through what the community has said, I've read a lot of people's comments and I've looked in forums in the past few days, and the thing is that people like to say that we need to be happy with whatever the developers give us when it comes to Space Marine 2, because we should be grateful that they're giving us anything at all, right? But that's terrible,
I hate this shit. You're like, dude, don't you understand the devs that you pay directly are hardworking? It's like, yeah, but like they're giving you a product. Like, you know, obviously don't talk about, like, don't be a total dick to like some developer for no reason, but they are trying to take your money at every turn. That's kind of the whole point of making a product, right? Like, I mean, is that a hot take? I don't think it is. Who said that? I have seen a lot of posts like that before.
Like, we've just accepted the bare minimum. Siege mode is the bare minimum. I don't
think it's the bare minimum. I will say that it's definitely not the bare minimum. Bare minimum would be like just have like one room where they just dump in the enemies. Like, bare minimum, no offense to the Horde mode, would be like the first Horde mode mod that I played. That would be like you put them in an arena, like the Hive Tyrant arena, and you just dump guys in. They didn't have to do like requisition stuff at all. I didn't expect that.
By people that I just need to shut up and have fun with the game and to just enjoy what I'm being given, because they're not entitled to giving us anything at all. And I say screw that. They actually are. And you know why? Because they gave us a roadmap as soon as the game came out. Actually,
True.
I think it came out before the game was actually released. So if you're going to go ahead and promise us some content, you might as well deliver. And the problem is that we've settled for the bare minimum, because this is not going to cut it. Moving into the future, I'm already pretty bored with Siege mode, not gonna lie. I was playing yesterday and I just turned my game off after a couple of rounds, and you know what? It's because the game itself is repetitive. There's nothing for you to actually work towards. Like, the rewards that you get within the actual Horde experience is for, like, Sector 1, I think you get a couple of hundred requisition points. Then the next wave you get some armory data and all that stuff, and there's no actual tangible rewards outside of requisition points and armory data, and that's just not gonna cut it, man. I feel like our classes cannot be shared between operations, because everyone's just gonna come into Siege mode fully leveled up. We should be able to have our own separate progression here.
I don't know if that's entirely true that everyone's gonna come in leveled up, because like I said before, people do need help leveling still. I still get requests like this. I'm actually in a few clan discords for this game, and people still need help. There are a lot of console players. I see him playing on a keyboard and mouse, which is, like, first of all based, but also a lot of console players in this game play far more casually than you might expect, and they do need help leveling up. But, you know, I think it is a fair point. A lot of people are still prestige, so it's not entirely untrue.
We should just be able to have some more things that would actually make this feel like a Horde mode, like being able to defend, having, like, defensive turrets. That's a great question, actually. Why can't we summon a defense turret or something to kind of slow down the enemy waves? This is pretty ridiculous. It's just bare bones, dude. It's like we have a sandbox and we put
I feel like fortifications in this game wouldn't really do anything. Because, like, slowing down waves in Space Marine 2 doesn't really do jack shit. Unless you're, like, slowing down a terminus, maybe. That just seems like a little bit of a, I don't know. That just seems to me like a little bit of a misunderstanding of the combat system. It's a really bad take. Honestly, they could make so much more money if they would drop more paid DLCs. I want content. I wouldn't mind paying for more quality content. I think people will. People will do that. All right, that's
3 Astartes or 3 players within this sandbox, but the sand is about as deep as, like, an inch, right? So it's like if you walk up to a lake and the lake isn't deep, it's just a foot of water. That's how Siege mode feels like. It looks like a lot, but it's really shallow when you actually break it down and you look at some of this stuff. So
I feel like I feel like this video is not pre-recorded. It was not pre-scripted at all, because I've also done this. I know exactly the analogy I was trying to make, though.
I have a negative video when it comes to Siege mode. My ask for the community is that we stop accepting the bare minimum. Space Marine 2, in my opinion, is already pretty much cooked. The only thing we can do now is just hold these people accountable when it comes to Space Marine 3, because I'm not going to settle for this kind of stuff when it comes to Space Marine 3. Come Space Marine 3, I want them to reuse, quite literally, all the assets that they already have in Space Marine 2. So what I'm trying to say is, since we already have the Thousand Suns and the Tyranids in Space Marine 2, there's no reason to not have them in Space Marine 3.
I can think of a few reasons, because Thousand Suns fucking suck in this game. But Tyranids can come back. They're allowed. They get the pass.
A sequel is supposed to take what the original did and build upon it, right? So, like, in the Gears of War trilogy and the original Halo trilogy, they only added more enemies and keeping the old ones, except for a very small minority. But I want them to keep these enemies and to introduce more, because I love the Tyranids and I love the Thousand Suns, but boy, is it getting boring just fighting these guys.
This guy likes the Thousand Suns.
Death Guard or friggin' World Eaters was introduced into this, I would be feeling a lot different. Not even just them. Maybe Necrons could have made this game mode a lot better, but moving on from all of that, dude,
I feel like expecting Necrons in this game is kind of an unrealistic expectation. I don't know where you fit them in. Like, I don't know what did you guys expect we'd see? All my homies hate Thousand Suns, right, Zambit? That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck likes the Thousand Suns in this game?
When are we gonna get some more tangible content for Space
The only Thousand Suns I liked was the Linkin Park album. Okay? I don't think that shit's the same.
Marine 2. I can't believe that we're only getting with this one map when it comes to Siege mode, even though they have all
and that album had like 2 good songs.
These assets created. When it
really more like 1. It was okay. Honestly, that album kind of sucked.
Comes to other maps within the game, so like we could have had a Demirium map, we could have also had an Abrax map, which I did see a comment online stating that the Kadaku map for Chaos doesn't really make sense because in the story mode, Chaos really only reveals itself after they assassinate that one Archmagos or whatever the hell he was. So there's really no reason to have Chaos here on Kadaku because in the story they weren't here to begin with. I feel like if they were going to make a map about the Siege mode, that it probably would have been on Abrax, given that both the Tyranids and the Chaos Warriors were fighting on that map. But anyways, there's not really much that I think will save Siege mode. Like I said in yesterday's video, they need to have the waves alternate between Tyranids and Chaos. Fighting them for 5 rounds each, once at a time, gets pretty boring and repetitive. They need to either have them change each wave or alternate the...
That would be fucking awful because some builds only work against some factions. Like some guns are only good against Chaos on the hard mode. No, I don't agree with that at all. That'd be terrible. I think 5 is already is fine. Terms of fine. My opinion.
Yeah. Waves a lot more frequently, right? So like it maybe every 2 or 3 waves, but not every 5 waves. That's a little too much. Or just have them both appear at the same time. Who cares if they fight each other? It's 40k. Everyone's gonna try to...
That would be kind of cool. But again, there are some builds. Really what they need to fix is like the perk loadouts in this game not functioning with your actual weapon loadout.
They fight and kill each other anyways. So yeah, please, I do feel pretty strongly about Siege mode. I'm not a complete hater, but I do want to see this game succeed, and unfortunately, it just kind of seems like it goes in through one ear and out the other, and unfortunately for a lot of people in the community, they just like to accept the bare minimum. So please, by all means, if you want to call me out in the comments, go ahead and do that, but if you agree with me, please let me know as well. I need to know your guys' feedback so that moving forward, I can bring you guys the accurate perspective of the community. I want to be a representative of the community because I'm not going to settle for less, and I do not want to accept the bare minimum when it comes to my games and my money and my time.
That's
if
fair.
You enjoyed
I think that's fair. Well, we'll give him a like. I think he didn't talk about... I've seen some out-of-pocket fucking shit in the Space Marine 2 YouTuber community in my time. So, considering this guy didn't talk about firebombing anybody, I'll give a like on the video. How about that? What was that bad? In my opinion, they could add 2 maps, one on Demirium for Chaos. I didn't think that was a hot take. Who said that was a super hot take? Personally, I would rather have one really fleshed out faction for Space Marine 3. Well, Zamba, that would not be very 40k. But I don't think that video was bad at all. That seemed pretty reasonable. It's a reasonable take. It's a more reasonable take. I mean, maybe it read off a little bit like now let's watch the other videos, dude. No, you're right. I don't think we're gonna do that. Fair assessment. He's just burnt out with the game, which is fair. Yeah, it does read. It does. I should say. It sounds like he's been arguing with some people online on like forums or something who were just like, "Nah, dude, it's perfect," which maybe got annoying. Or maybe he's not. Maybe he's misreading things, but I understand. I didn't like this video because he doesn't understand a horde mode or an endless mode. It was me that said this video was mad. It was bad. I mean, I do think he misunderstands the combat system a little bit. or like what would function in this game's combat system without like rebuilding it from the ground up. Add a pocket, put it back in the pocket. Dude, I've seen plenty of out of pocket shit in my lifetime on the internet, let me tell you. Fucking anime fans, man. You know, even if you're like a 1K sub channel on like AnimeTube, dude, you'll just have like some 100K fucking some 100K sub power scaler react to your video live and just cook you and then just move on to the next and leave a comment that you suck occasionally. It's just how it is. This is definitely a game I'll come back to. Ew, weebs. You're in the wrong stream if you don't like weebs, dude. Do you even know the first tour lore? I don't think 40K fans can shit on weebs. They're basically the same thing. One just reads books and then one just paints little figurines. He's a Marine. He's just tired. FTG, why don't you join the Marines? Because I don't want to get shot. Brother, bring the flamer for the weaves. Why would I flame myself? Why would I do that? Dude, 40K fans were just as... I'm gonna, like, hot take here, guys. Maybe 40K fans are just weaves for sci-fi. Why the fuck would I join? Why the fuck would I join the military? I mean, I'm too old now. Actually, no. I'm not. I guess I'll join. But I'm bitch made, so why the fuck would I do that? I'd fucking die, dude. Get capped. I'd be a detriment on the field of battle. Nah, 40K fans are cooler, I swear. No. Same thing. Dude, 40... Weeps smell bad, though, dude. 40K fans smell. But you know who smells the worst? You know who smells the worst? Fucking Magic the Gathering fans. Isn't that Halo? Look, Cortana on Halo 4. What the fuck are we talking about, guys? 40K fans are weaves with less original jokes. Dude, sometimes 40K fans feel like they read off a script. Where it's all, brother, Emperor protects, brother, or maybe it's just Imperium fans. And then, like, all the other... Everyone... I feel like the 40K fandom is absolutely bulldozed by Imperium fans. And then, like, everyone else that likes factions like Orcs, Eldari, even... Alright, if you're a Dark Eldar fan, you're sus. I'm just gonna say that right now. Yeah, Smash Bros. Tournament attendants take the cake for being big, smelly. True. Surely Space Marine 2 skill translates to IRL military skills, right? Well, I mean, I only get like one opportunity to check before I'm dead, right? Nah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the smelliest, dude. There's no way, dude. Like, there's no way, because Magic the Gathering definitely, like, they already hit the crescendo of stink. Like, it doesn't get stinkier. Like, you know, they're at the stinky limit. You feel me? Are Dark Eldar fans more sus than Lolly fans? No, because Lolly fans aren't sus. They just are PDFs. That's more like a statement of fact. So that's just a self-report of, like, something they are. Versus, like... Dark Eldar fans are like, maybe you just like their shifts, you never know. MTG gets pretty bad, too true. Death Guard levels of stinky, dude. Fucking Nurgled. That's true. I'm sick of all these Nurgle guys, alright? I'm gonna play some randoms. We got to wave 18 on Vanguard. I don't know how long we'll play for this. You know what? We'll play all night. Fuck it. It's Friday. Louder for the people in the back. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like you're not so like, am I really suspecting you of murder if I watch you shoot someone in the face? Because that's basically what you asked. Like, oh man, are they sus, dude? No, they just like they are like, you know, they are this. I mean, maybe that's a you know, I mean, it's a harsh comparison, but yeah, pretty much. I think that guy that I just watched shoot somebody kills people. That's crazy. Crazy take. What do you play some Space Marine 2 but PoE League out? See, I would not play PoE. I'm gonna crash out. It was too hot today. Here, dude. Here too. It's crazy. Oh, here. Let's get the game pack, the game capture audio back. Yeah, that video wasn't bad. Whoever said that video was like super bad. Well, I mean, there was something to disagree with it. But like, he just sounds burnt on the game, which is fair. Though I've seen like a mostly positive response to this. Do I play sniper? I can play tactical. This guy's name is Gas and Oil, and he's just an Imperial Fist. Wait, what the fuck, dude? Is this guy... Is he an Imperial Fist with like an Ultramarine chest piece? Get me the fuck out of this lobby, dude. Hell no. I don't fuck for that. Oh, I guess it's like Saturday here too. That's not a lore accurate outfit, dude. We don't fucking play with Skilled Marines, alright? My Elementer. I don't want to die all the time, so I'm gonna change this outfit real quick. I'm gonna play Imperial. I'm gonna play the... You know what, let's just go full White Scars. Let's even pull out the combat knife. Oh, but I have to use the trashy version, don't I? You know what? Let's go full Bombardier. Bombardier build with no battle focus. That could be fun. But there's so many bugs around block weapons right now. Ah, fuck it. I'm lazy. I'll just play the fancy chainsword. Okay. This is still better than that. Alright. Send me in. Darktide might bring Gene Stealers. That's true. Darktide actually has a history of adding factions, so that's a big thing. All right. I still want the champion skin for the Raptors you saw in your shorts. I have a link to the mod in that video. It's a mod somebody made. Alright, well, I guess I'm stuck playing with Gas and Oil. There's a Vanguard in every game. I feel like all the Vanguards are going to be playing this game. They're all going to play the exact same build. And that'll be that. Dude, I hate this shit. These people go AFK with their lobbies, man. I heard something about new class. What do you think it's going to be? It's probably going to be Tech Marine. What it sounds like. Or heavies to AFK. It's very epic. You think Apothecary would be a good addition? Maybe. But I feel like how much better at healing could an Apothecary be than the bullshit that already is Vanguard and Bulwark? I feel they don't really fit a niche for the classes in this game right now. I quit out. Let's see. Vermintide 2 is a sweet spot for me of enemy variety, but I'm tired of Nurgle cultists and Darktide. Darktide does have a very monotonous enemy faction. I don't think any... Here's my honest thing about Darktide. Scab Maulers, Crushers, they're cool for gameplay. Super boring enemies to fight, though. The Karnak twins are kind of cool, but like the cultists are just so fucking lame. I'm sorry, that's my hottest take about the whole game. Like, Nurgle has so much cool shit, but like none of it is in that game. That's just because, and like at this point, your characters are so OP. They're already doing things so that a space for me to basically be doing.
The Cadians defended this fortress with their lives. Now it is our turn to break the enemy. We shall hasten the extermination of this scum.
And he's still here. He took encompassing ages though. I'm seeing a lot of people actually take that perk now. Yeah, I might accept that. Yeah, I'm gonna kick this guy because he is AFK.
Holding a relic, a beacon of hope for a Sark. Hostile targets inbound. We will defend this fortress with our lives.
I will say Siege mode definitely needs more maps if it wants to be popular. This game, it desperately needs like 5 more enemies. Like, it shouldn't take that long to add in enemies in this game. Like, you're not going to add a faction. At least add in some, dude, that guy yoinked that from me. Oh my god, it's another Melta spamming fucking Vanguard. What is with these people, dude? They all play the exact same build, I swear to god. That's what I mean, dude. It just runs me over. This guy's a bitch. Oh, this is such a mediocre gun. live? Alright, he does have his. Oh, super fun. There's one coming. Dude, I fucking hate rat. Look at this Ravener, dude. Light just won't come out. Oh my god, they fucked it up with this stupid grapple, dude. Oh, it's missed every shot, you know, it'd be. God, that took forever. I'm headed off. It was fun, y'all. Take it easy, Kirk.
Resupply before more enemies arrive.
I might just head to bed here, actually, guys. That's pretty fucking late. And we only have one other person to play with. We already did a lot of siege modes tonight. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. On that note, Kirk has inspired me to sleep. And we've already streamed for like 5 hours today across 2 streams, so I say we hit the quota. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll do here at like what's pretty much like 2 a.m. my time. I saw the fully charged plasma shot fly by and got PTSD from the Hellbrute blast, dude. I'm like, yeah, Hellbrute took it out of me. I'm going to bed. Peace. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be on tomorrow, most likely. Probably streaming every day this week, to be honest. Yeah, god damn it, Kirk. You should make a Blood Angels build for real. I might wind up doing that. Alright, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. As always, have a good night. Take it easy. Thanks for making this nice shift entertaining. Hope you have a great rest of your shift, Odin. Take it easy, everybody. I started watching stream and now it ends. God damn it. So sorry, man. I'll be on tomorrow. Maybe not this late, though.